Right. No encoder errors this time. Sweet. All right, so Mark 4 Supra, is that what they're called? I don't know. I think so. 95 Supra. Oopsie. It's got stock motor, but it's got cams, if I recall correctly. Or at least, no, it's got valve train, but not cams. We're going to be using an EMU Classic. Um, Definitely a budget system, but it's what the guy had. So I'm sure at some point you'll go to something newer and more capable than this. A little more, feature rich than this guy. Alright, so right now I'm just on this login screen here. We got RPM. This is on a launch control preset. I was just turning that system off, so we're going to change to the preset. We're going to work on our fuel preset here. So we have our current AFR, which says 11.7. That seems weird. And I rev it, and it gets leaner. Doesn't seem correct. Okay. Is the sensor hooked up? Okay. Okay. All right. What's hooked up to? Alrighty. It doesn't matter. It'll be a little while before we get to that.
Sorry, what'd you say?
It'll be a little while before we get to that, so it's
Yeah.
not a big concern.
Okay.
I just need to get that stuff set up since you added that. So
Okay, cool.
you said cam input 2 was what you used?
That's weird. What was that?
It stalled.
Oh.
I turned on flex fuel, so it shut down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and then it's the Continental one that you were telling me about.
Okay. All right, and then let's see.
I forgot. I was gonna test the 85.
What wideband's in it?
That I got. What?
What wideband is it?
It's the AEM, UEGO, and then it goes straight to the ECU. And it's a 4.3. It's not the 4.9.
4.2, you mean?
Or yeah, 4.2. Because the Classic can't do. It can only do the 4.2.
Hold on a second. So is the Classic running it, or is the AEM running it?
The Classic is running it. It's just an AEM sensor. Or no, it's a no. Maybe it was. I'm trying to remember. No, it's a 4.2 LSU sensor, or whatever it is. I'm just thinking of my old gauge. It was just an AM gauge that I used to have, and now it's hooked up directly to the ECU.
Okay. So that's a. Was that the sensor from the AEM, or is that a new sensor?
It's just
Because AEM alters the sensors.
it's not. It wasn't an AEM sensor.
Okay.
It was just a 4.2 LSU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was misthinking.
All right. I don't know why it stalled. Looking at it, I got the same exact VE table on both of them now. Starting to wonder.
Huh.
Maybe just because I turned it on. Why is it running so rich? I don't understand what's going on here. This is really weird. I shouldn't be this rich. Got a 40 VE. You said stock cams, we knew that. No VVT.
No VVT, stock cams, and then BC titanium springs and retainers.
Yeah. And then the flex fuel.
Yeah, flex fuel, the adjustable cam gears. Yeah, ECU's running map. 4.2 LSU.
Yep, that's fine.
Stock throttle body, TPS.
Okay. We're good. Ugh. Fuck you and your limitations. It's on. Why is it so fucking rich? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, that might be a little high. Injector dynamics, 1300s. 1300s. Let's go cut our slope. Slope, alright. At 13, let's see, at 14 we're 103. At 12 we're 1.25. So at 12, 125, yeah, 103. Okay, so I did it. I did it before. I thought I did. And the injectors are supposed to flow 1335. I gotta say at 1350 and it's still too rich. And our current VE is 40, which is pretty high. So why is she so damn rich? I'm plugging the Dyno wideband. I'm plugging the Dyno wideband and see if it agrees with this one. What the fuck do I plug it into? Wait, what? I clicked on fueling parameters. Why did you take it? Oh, it's on the. I totally missed it. Anyways. Okay, advanced lambda. Yeah. Do not use. Okay. Alright. That is all good. Why does this one even exist? See, if I go to 0, I think this thing dies, right? Yeah. So that's what I thought. That's uncorrected. So far it is way rich. I wonder what this fuel pressure set at. the fucking car. What's your fuel pressure set at? So you have no idea what it is? No sensor, no gauge, nothing? Do you have a sensor?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's working.
The what?
The other tuner had me set up the fuel pressure sensor. It was working
Okay.
before. But yeah, I haven't adjusted it since I tossed in that regulator.
Gotcha.
And I know when you were checking before, the fuel pressure sensor worked, but the oil pressure sensor didn't work. And so I didn't mess with it. It should still work.
Okay. TSS, oxygen, where'd it go? Fuel pressure sensor, calibration, you got that guy there. You had no trace though. Do you know what input it's on?
Huh?
What input is it on?
It's on one of the auxes. I can't remember.
Oh, I see. Aux input 1. Fuel pressure sensor input, okay. I'm not getting a trace from it right now. Oh, did you ever fix it? Remember, because the
oil pressure one wasn't working, but the fuel pressure was.
okay.
So I fixed the oil pressure, but I didn't mess with the fuel.
Well, there's no voltage to it right now.
Yeah, it was working before, at least a lot when you were at my house,
Yeah.
and I never touched it.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
It just the regular bled off pressure, and the engine was stopped, and I'm like, well, there's no voltage output.
Yeah.
But that's why. Okay. So fuel pressure is working. Oil pressure works now. Looks like.
Oil pressure does work.
Looks like it.
Sweet.
I mean, I got voltage. Whether it's accurate or not, I don't know.
Okay.
Did you fix the wiring on it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because before when I had it plugged in, the throttle body the TPS wasn't working.
Right.
And then we unplugged it, so I swapped it. It's because I went off of the original TPS wiring, and I forgot that it was switched around for a different type of throttle body setup. And so when I wired it, I wired it up to the original. That's why I messed up that wire.
Gotcha.
So I just undid it. And then I went to a different 5-volt connection for it instead of the TPS. So it's completely separated.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Is it where it needs to be?
It's close enough.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a little high. It's a little high, so it's rich. I was trying to figure out why the car was rich. So, but that's why. So at this base pressure, these injectors flow a lot more. This base pressure, they flow 100 cc's more. Let's see, base pressure is what, 275 here, volts? Where's that bar? Oh, it's bar. What else? Volts, bar. Okay, so 275, so actually it's low. Or, it's low pressure. Fudge. And it is still off. Why'd it get richer? The fuck is going on here? That time it got leaner. But barely. Why are these things... Why does this thing add so much fuel in here? This is dumb. At this low of a VE, it should be... And this injector side, it should be like... Dude, fucking work. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I hate this system. Fuck, I hate this system. There we go. Alright, something's fucked up, because no matter what, it's just running these things way too much. This. I don't want that. Like, I don't want to have to use a custom correction to fix the fuel when there's no reason to fix the fucking fuel. It's just, there's no stage injection, so that's good. Charge temp. That's gotta be adjusted. What do I get? What's my option in this cell here? That's what I thought. Okay. Not ideal, but we're getting close. Okay, should make it a little better. We got a little leaner. All right. Something tells me this isn't an actual VE tuning, because it's just not correct. Like, this is such a low value, and with everything set the way it's supposed to be, I just don't see it working right. Here's our temp. We're at 100. Hello, I'm speaking. How's it going? Badass. Thank you very much. What time you guys close today? 5 o'clock? Alright, thank you. Bye. That should be 100. This should be 100. Yeah, all of these should be not affecting the table. This should be 100. bit off latency. I like doing it this way, but a little bit off. So I changed the scale a lot. The fuel barely changed. Wow, look at that. Okay. The fuel barely changed, which tells me that something else is holding the injectors open, right? If I set the injectors at 2,000 and it didn't lean out, hardly at all. So clearly the latency is a little off. Whether it's because the voltage at the injector is better than what the ECU is seeing, which can happen. Like right now, for example, you see this voltage all over the place. 12, 14, 13, right? There's something with this voltage. I don't think it's accurate. So I don't think the injectors are getting it. I think injectors are getting a cleaner 13.5, 14 constant. So I think that's causing problems. Now they did that, I hear the car starting to burble a little bit, so I feel like it leaned out. Yeah, there we go, an hour and 15s. Okay, so that's too much, but still, it's finally, like, we're in the realm of what's going on here. So this should be 1335, technically. Right there, like that. And hey, look at that, we're closer now. Still little misfires. So I'll put a little bit back in that latency. But apparently it was just a little too much. I want a much smaller change on that. It won't let me. Okay. Well, that's stupid. If I shift it, big change by a quarter. If I don't shift it, smaller changes. But I still hit the same point. Fuck. Actually, you know what? That's actually good. Because that VE table is too low anyways. This table should be a lot higher than this. So, now that we've identified that, we can bump this up. There we go. Now we're at a more representative value. This. Oops, wrong button. Now we're a little closer. Sounds closer, feels closer. Actually, I'll do this. I don't think it's working anyway, so let's see. Cool. what is going on here? Oh wow, this trace is lagging. Holy shit. I don't think this map sensor's right. I think the map sensor cow's off. Dude, this log is so slow. I can't even. I can't. Like, what the fuck? How is this trace so slow? You can't even fucking tune it. Like, you don't know where you're at. That is some garbage. That's what that is. To be that fucking slow of a trace. Fuck with that some more later. KPA is that? It seems really. Alright, so my Dyno indicator is showing I have negative 18 pounds of boost. Oh, it's 18 inches of vacuum. Okay, which is basically around 9 psi, and should be like 64 kPa, and I've got 30 something. Oh no, 64 off of 100, so I got 30 something. Okay, that's about right. It's a little low still though. It's still not quite right. When I go to atmospheric, oh, that's true. 92 is atmospheric. Okay. Weird. When it's running, it just seems like it's slow or low. Interesting. When you're driving it, I mean, I say running or driving it. This is a running temp, not like that. This here should be lower. I built this map really quick, obviously, as you saw a second ago. Oops. There we go. That's better. Okay. On the log. What do you mean? Do this? Yeah, I get that. I was looking at the right side here. Like the right side, that's basically just milliseconds. Should be like a second or so off. But I wasn't looking at that so much. I was talking about down here on the table. Like you can see as I move it around. But it was, the log was so big because I've been taking it for so long, it was delaying its going to the right. It was delaying the readings. Once I cleared the log, it became faster. But it was really bad before, and it was like stuttering. Because I've been technically logging for an hour. Alright. That spot's good. Good. I see what you're saying though about the cursor. But even then, like, if I'm here and I get on it, that's so close, it should be responding quicker than that. Alright. Change the speed. Another RPM. 14. right there. So we need fuel right here. This spot needs a little bit of fuel. Okay. That's good. Alright. I think we do a light fourth gear trace. Alright, she went rich in the misfire land, which is fine. I'm good with that. I always want it to be too rich at the beginning. You know, I wish this was in Lambda. Can I put it in Lambda? Oh, yes. Okay, I like that. So obviously with the next log, you can fix that. Good, so there'll be lambda. I'm happy with that. Now I want, I don't care about the pulse width. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want this to be lambda target. Right there. Okay, and then I don't want this one. We're gonna give a shit about that. So we're gonna make this my closed loop, which is not doing anything right now because I have it disabled right now. But I will set this up for my closed loop trim. What do they call that on this one? EGO probably? Yeah, EGO correction. There it is. Auto scale that bitch. Okay, so now right here we're at 10/8. Well, we get off the scale rich. That one only goes to 10/8 apparently. My wideband on the dyno says 10/0, so we went pretty fucking far with 10 pounds of boost. Actually, it went there at 5 pounds of boost, so once we hit 5 pounds, it was way too rich. But how much is that? That's one thing I don't like about the AFR. I gotta take this, divide this into here to give me that. So it's a 7.3, and I want it to be like an 7.8 or 8.0, so at least 7%. Okay. Get back on the screen again. Right here. That's 5, 7%. Try that. Knock that down. Knock this down. I'll adjust my curves in a second. Let's just get this stuff here a little closer. start this ground, clear the log, restart it, see if it's reading lambda now. It's not reading lambda. Nothing changed. That's weird. Didn't I just set this to... Oh. That was annoying. I used the wrong one. And the target. There we go. There we go. Much better. So this guy. Yeah, that's a weird system. Not a big fan of it, but I mean, it works, I guess. It's crazy too, because you know every manufacturer has cool shit and shitty shit. You know, they'll have cool shit where they that's like some waving going on there, isn't it? Oh, interesting. I set it for 5% for both, and nothing's happening. Oh, RPM's too low. Weird. There we go. That should do it, right? There we go. Alright, let's see what this goes say. I'm gonna drive it. What is this heat barreling in this thing? Alright, let's try another one. What, blew a fucking hose off at 7 pounds? Something. Okay, so I'm only 3% off my target now. See, 7.9 is my target. Well, I guess that's not true. the sensor maxed out. So if I was actually there, it'd be 3% of my target, but it's not. So it's probably 6%. Hey, right band, that's good. It's just like 11.0 across the board right there. And boost, that's good there on the dyno plot. We're 2% off right here, that's good. She started breaking up though. Let's see. What had rev limiter set at? Was that rev limiter or was that breaking up? I had a whiz. I drank way too much water at lunch. Small projection. There we go. Any projection. Engine over temp rev limit's not on there. Lower this. Okay. Oil pressure cut off. Oh, she's sputtering so much right now. Air fuel looks like it's right on, according to this. She's just kind of sputtering a little bit. This thing that sensor's not accurate. I feel like that sensor is reading extremes, lean, extreme rich in between. You know, like it's off a tiny bit. Because right now, like this thing should be idling fine at 9.5. 9.5's not bad. That should be idle no problem. But it's not. It's kind of bloop, bloop, bloop. Where's our idle control at? 45% on the motor. No ignition cut. Oh, it's adding 17 degrees, so it's trying to keep it running. So why does it stop at 45? I give it. Let's see what this does. Does that raise it up like it should? It's not. Fuck, this system sucks. Come on. It's just locked at 45%. something happen. Crank that way up. So we got set at 42. We got 42, and our integral limit, it says here, is 10. So it should be able to go to 52, but it's not doing that. So I'm just put it at 30, see what happens. Does it start climbing? 46. Still not climbing well. You see that it's added all the correction that it has in its possibility for idle control based on idle target. So it's just not raising the RPM up. It's still 120 below target. There's only 25% or 25 RPM deadband. It should be adding duty. Proportional, you can use it, but it just makes things oscillate typically, so you don't need to use a lot of proportional usually, but even then, like the integral, I have plenty of feedback ability. 100 to 150. Okay, so 50 was max. Okay, so it's maxed out. What's this guy give me? 50. Still nothing. Look at that, it's just sitting there. Okay, I was gonna make this a 45, gigantic number. So it added and stopped at 48. Again, 42 is the base. It's only adding 6%. What the fuck? Go back to idle. Idle here, parameters. Start duration, 5. Looks fine. What's throw position? 0. So it's not like not like idle's not engaging. It's just stuck here at 48. 42. Just not seeing it. Not seeing it. Tip in, it goes to 35. I don't want to use that. I don't want proportional either. Whatever. Yeah, but I gave it 10. It's not going up. I get 50% authority. My integral limit here is 50, and it gives me 6. So 50 of what? Right? I mean, like half of 46 is gonna be 20 something. If it's 50 of that, if it's a flat 50%, still gonna be 20%. It's only going to 52. And no, I don't ever use proportional for idle. Proportional for idle sucks. You can, for most systems it sucks. It creates a lot of oscillation if you do proportional. I like to have slow idle air control action and use timing to control most of it. But even like right here, all of a sudden, bam, it's doing its thing again. I just don't think that this idle motor is working right. Or this car's got bad grounds. It's got a few things that I think it has bad grounds. Like it ran and started better with my laptop plugged in than it did with it not plugged in. And then that pole, air fuel was 11-to-1, and it's breaking up. So it should be breaking up at 11-to-1. And 3 dwell. If it's 3 on top there, that's plenty. Let's see what the RPM correction is. 80% of that. Okay. It's gonna be a tiny bit low, but only a teeny tiny bit low. That's not low at all for dwell. Like these coils that are in this are like R35 coils, I believe. So they should only need like 2.8 on the top end. Yeah, plus I got it going up with fucking boost. So yeah, the dwell's not an issue. So, but spark energy is not enough. So that makes me think it's something else. With a 250. How high did I get? Oh, I get 65. Okay. So we'll pump this up. So it might just been that soft limiter coming in. Yeah, 200 RPM. Must have just been touching it. PID. There it is. Hey man, thanks for the kind words there, Dyno. I've been surviving. I know it seems weird to be so affected by it, but it has really affected me greatly. So I wish it wouldn't, but you know, it is. So sadly, that's what's going on. Throttle position. Okay, we go here. I do this. And we'll start off here at a good 15%. See what kind of boost that gives us at 15%. It's pretty laggy. Might advance that intake cam or retard the exhaust cam, or a little bit of both. A couple degrees on each. Uh-oh, lost the feed. That's weird. There it goes. Rich again. Right here, over 6. It's in the tens. The 170 column there. And up at the very top. So the E's gonna start to drop here. Alright, that's a big drop in the VE. That might be too much, but we'll see how she goes. It's like a mohawk. Probably won't be dropping it here that much. So let's bring that up a little bit. It's a little too far down. Not that we'll ever see that region up there. Well, maybe eventually. Actually, it's probably a little low. There's more to that. Let's push some back in it. There we go. to move that intake cam on this thing. I feel like I can make this better. Oops, that was wrong. Got some big boxes on my porch right now. Hey, Gustavo, I haven't seen you in a long time, dude. I was hoping you were alright. Wonder if you've been around. This thing keeps revving up on itself. Something ain't fucking quite right. Not quite right. 11.4 according to this thing. My dyno says it's 10.4. This thing says 11.4. My dyno says 10.4. Something ain't fucking right. Something ain't right at all. Dude, so many differences. It's annoying. Alright, I'll move this camera. Alright. I'm not sure what's going on, but the differences between the dyno AFR and your car AFR are significant at times. And during the polls, it breaks up with hardly any fuel and boost in it, so like low spark energy. But one said it's pretty rich, you know, and one said it's not. So the dyno said it was 10.5 in the last run. The O2 on the car said 11.4. 11.4.
Yeah.
11.4 definitely wouldn't break up unless there's a serious problem with, you know, wiring or coils or something. So I don't know why the spark energy is so low, because you got the 35 coils in there, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's just a plug-in.
Yeah. So I'm not sure why the spark energy is so low that it's breaking up so easy, but it is. I got pissed though. The bladder's screaming.
noticed is that the voltage at the ECU is bouncing around. It's going 10, 13, 14, 10, 14, 10, 14, back in, or 12, 14, I mean not 10, 10, 13, 14, 13 and a half, 12 and a quarter, you know, like the voltages are going back and forth, which it shouldn't be doing. It should have a pretty stable voltage at the ECU. And when it does that, it fucks with the injectors, because the latency calculation for the injectors is based on that voltage. And it's based on those that the ECU is seeing. Whether the injectors are seeing that, not telling the story, because that voltage source isn't the exact same source. It's supposed to be, but it never is quite the exact same source. So if the injectors are seeing a nice steady 13.5 or 14.4 or something, and the ECU is doing this, then they're too much pulse width, too little pulse width, too much pulse width, it's going to bounce back and forth. And it's kind of what I'm seeing with the fuel at idle, it's being kind of funky. And a few other things are being weird.
Should we, I have a ground from the block to the chassis. Would there be a separate ground from the head to the chassis? Because I think the, I'm going to make sure that when I hook back up the oil pack, I hook up the ground so that it's not just sitting there. I think it pop this up.
Hey, that's full of oil.
Huh?
That's full of oil.
Yeah.
All the way to there? Shouldn't it be draining down?
Hey.
Where's the oil drain for the head? Oh, that's a plate. Oh, okay. It looked like it was oil from this side, like the plate's there and the oil on top of it.
Yeah.
It looked like that was a fucking full of oil. I was like, that's a problem.
Yeah.
I didn't see the plate there. All right. Whew.
So the ground wire right there on that post it. So there's not a separate, so this is the ground for these.
Okay.
There's not a ground off of the head. It's just a ground off of the block. We can fit, maybe just toss some ground on and see if that does anything.
Where does the voltage come from for these? What's a 12 volt supply? No, it better not be.
It is, or no.
I think the ECU grounds at 12 volts supply comes from something else.
Now what's that ground there? Is that aluminum? What's that on?
it's just off of the plug that came with the kit. It's a kit that I bought. Like a conversion kit.
Right. But what's that connected to? I see a bunch of rubber.
It's basically the top of the bolt.
Oh, okay. So the stud goes into the head.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and you just got it nutted on there. All right.
And then just lift it off the head to the tubes.
Where are all your sensor grounds at? Okay. 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 But where's 12 volt come for these guys? Say what? You say you added one though, right? You just add one to the chassis?
Added one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right here. You can see it. It's
Sure.
just straight off of the ECU. I just ran a wire from the ECU right into the chassis right here.
you bring an Allen wrench for these cams?
No.
Well, let's move these cams a little bit.
Adjust it?
Yeah, let's do a little more overlap.
Okay.
Then how high am I gonna rev this thing? Stock bottom end, what do they?
Stock bottom end. I don't really know what's safe.
Okay.
So whatever you think makes sense. I mean, besides I will be able to do a little more with the screen retainer, but we'll probably I don't want to do anything crazy. If it's safe to do it to where just before the point of the turbo falling off,
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen.
you don't think that's gonna happen?
Now the turbo's coming in late anyways, so
Okay.
you know it's coming in real late. So I mean, if we had more overlap, it'll come in earlier,
Okay.
and then we'll be more likely to make it fall off up top eventually. So I think we should add more overlap.
Yeah.
Size are they, do you know? Are these 5s, 4s? What, they're probably 5s, maybe? 5s or 6s?
Yeah. Yeah, the alternate versions are 4 to 6. So it's gonna be one of those. So probably just straight to the
That's at 10 pounds.
Burning the tires off the dyno?
No? I need Allen's. Where do I find those? I need a 6.
Oh, you need a 6? There's probably a 6 in here.
I'm pretty sure his cams look like 6s to me.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna add overlap.
On the cannulator?
Yep.
Is that a non-PVT motor?
Correct. Yes. Correct.
Yes, correct. Also correct.
No, dude, they're the holy grail of engines. I get told all the time. It's not a 6. Motherfucker. Must be.
Do you want it, JJ?
Mr. Holy Grail.
I got one for free the other day. It's a BBT one.
Nice. Where were these at? Where was I at?
My brother's friend was cleaning out some lady's house whose
Yeah.
husband died.
Yeah.
And he had a bunch of Subaru motors, and he texted my brother and said, "Hey, does your brother want any of these motors?" There's like 4 Subaru motors, and in the photo is a VVTi 2J sitting in the thing. He's like, "Yeah, just all of them for free." I'm
Fuck
like,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the Subaru motors as soon as I get to my brother's house. Subaru's in the garbage can. They're just single over cam.
Dude, people want those. Those are hard to find.
Straight in the garbage. They're all torn apart and probably blown out.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you could get the VVTi one. People buy that shit, dude. What?
There was like 4 Supra short blocks.
Yeah, yeah, I heard you. You threw those away. Yeah. But I'm saying for the VVTi one, like, why not? All right. I need a 1/2-inch drive ratchet with a 22 on it. A big long one.
I already got it there.
You already got a long 22 up?
You need a long 22
No, long. That.
and a short 22.
Yes.
Let's say I got. You good over to the.
You have both. You have a long socket and a green handle one, and a orange handle one, and a short socket.
Wait, hold on a second. Those marks are backwards.
Huh?
Those marks are wrong.
Which part?
Marks. These. It's wrong. Well, the engine turns clockwise, right?
Yeah.
So if I turn the center of the cam clockwise to advance it, it would bring this mark to the R. Unless it's a counterclockwise motor, but I don't think it is. No, it's definitely not. Yeah, it's a clockwise motor. Yeah, so those marks are backwards. So you actually removed overlap with those adjustments there. 'Cause I told you go too advanced, too retarded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's backwards. So we actually removed overlap, that's why it's so fucking laggy.
That's weird because this kid's specifically for females.
Idiots, I guess, I don't know.
Everything else is like perfect.
Yeah, I mean, where's that bolts to the camshaft, right? Yeah, and that bolts to the belt.
Yeah.
So if it rotates this direction and I want to advance the cam, then I would make it open sooner, so I would turn it to the right more, which would take this center mark and move these numbers this direction towards the R.
Huh.
Right. I agree.
That's really weird.
But that explains why it's so laggy. Like, that's going to affect it. So we're going to go the other way, and we're going to actually advance it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4 or 6 degrees now, advance, and retard that one, so it should spool a lot faster.
Okay. Could that be causing any other issues?
No.
Could it be too retarded?
No, just the lag, you know, and the feel of it. But the other stuff is something electrical. There's something electrical going on with the other stuff. I don't know what it is yet, but. Are those 17s?
Yeah,
And that's a irritated. Where's Chase?
I see what you did there. I'm very irritated. Where's Chase?
They were not related. They were not related.
I think they're very much
They're
related.
not related. I need to get my heads from Cylinder Head Service.
I'm pissed when she says that.
And I want to know if they called him and said that he had heads ready. It was not related.
The thing is, there's zero pause between
I'm on this brain. I'm on this brain stimulant, so all my thoughts are happening faster. Wake it up. Put your dick away.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Working at dentists.
So, the Cylinder Head Service is going?
No,
They having your heads down or anything?
no.
Okay.
Are you live on YouTube right now?
Yes.
That's your mic right there.
Yes. No, I need to get. I got heads there that I need to pick up. So if you were going there because you had shit going on, then I was gonna ask you to stop. If they called you and said they had something ready for you, but otherwise,
we will be going there, but not today.
no. I got to go and pick up the heads so I can put them on the block
Okay.
like pronto. So I will. I'll just go after
You
this.
want me to call and see if they're done?
They're done. He called me.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to know if you had heads that were done.
Okay. Are you still in Pulse?
Oh yeah, I'm not even close to done.
Okay. That's what I understand that shit. I was like, if you're not done with Pulse.
Yeah, no, I'm not even close to done.
That car is pretty loud.
Yes. How does that work?
Yeah, it's weird.
Let's loosen these while I tighten those. So half of those were loose on your exhaust already. It just moved. I only loosened 3 of them and it moved.
For that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So you had a few that were loose already. Right, is that the right way? That's what I was afraid of. Oh, okay, that's on the outer side. Sure, sure. Okay. So we're going back to this way, right there.
So that's started, and then the other one's
Advanced. Yeah. The second one. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the in between the second and the third. So you're like five degrees. So you want the exhaust recorded and the intake advanced?
Yeah.
Okay.
That increases overlap. I think I tightened all these already, but I'm gonna double check them while I'm here. Might even get a little open idle.
Nice. Stop the envelope.
We'll see if we can make it happen. All right.
Should we toss a ground wire here or something? Just to see if that does anything?
Maybe we can try.
Grab a jumper cable and one.
All right. I'll stay with them. I don't have anything here. Okay. That's how much faster this thing spools. Ooh, the idle's nicer. Bahamas, huh? Welcome to Bahamas, man. $7,500 on stock bottom ends. Okay, I'll do it. No fear. Whoopsie. Close my chat window. Oh man, that's so much better. Oh yeah, dude, this is good. Oh yeah, it's crispy and everything. That's good. All right. Snappy. Yeah, it's a lot better. My V curve's gonna change though. Oh, way more torque. It changed spool though. It leaned out some, which is good. Oh, this is fucked up. Let me fix this. Okay. Not seem like it spooled any faster though. Feels like it's got a lot more torque. Runs way better here, but it did not spool any faster. If anything, it was worse. Oh, I need to tighten that exhaust cam. I don't think I tightened that all the way. Yeah, the spool didn't change much on that first hole, but it's got way more torque. Like it feels so much heavier, yeah. Better throttle response. It feels better.
Does it?
Yeah, it feels a lot better.
Yeah, this is fine.
It's better than nothing.
It's in the head.
We'll give it a shot.
See if it does anything.
Yep.
Did you notice the same issue with the breaking up?
I mean, it popped. You heard it pop.
I heard it pop.
I'm not sure if it's breaking up or what yet.
Getting rev limit. That was actually.
I mean, if it is, then I got some issues between the dyno and the car not agreeing on RPM.
Okay. And then we still have that AMR issue.
I haven't looked at it, but I don't see a reason why it would change
Okay. Yeah. Why would it? Be different?
that much. Yeah, I don't know.
Good thing I
So
raised it.
it leaned out a little bit with the cam swap, so that's good.
Good thing I did raise it. So now a finger. I had it.
Oh, it's 'cause I got the straps on there, tighten it down. Probably hitting boost cut. That's probably what's happened. Probably hitting a fucking boost cut.
That was a lot more power, but it was way. That was like 6,200 RPMs or something.
Yeah, it popped on me.
Yeah.
I might be hitting. I might have the boost cut too low. I haven't checked. I'm gonna check it right now.
Is on that when at the negative 10 is that 10 pounds on that graph that we're looking at?
It says 10.
Is that what? There's the numbers on the. Is that actual 10?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks like it's
11 pounds of boost right now.
10 to 11.
Yep. Right now.
Okay.
For now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's fine. So it's buttoned up.
62. Yeah, it's not quite a green. This is overrun fuel cut and fuel cut. Oh, that's not at all confusing. That ain't right at all. This thing turned on. This is a narrow bore Mama Jamma. So we'll be right around the 9. Come on. It's not even active yet. how close that is. I'm gonna turn that off for a minute, actually, until I can focus on that.
I just remembered something. The wideband or the sensor is it's one that was in the car like 6 years ago. I mean the car sat, but it was one that was in the car forever ago. So it's not like it's a brand new one. I don't know if
Gotcha.
that would mess with the AFR readings on it.
Yeah,
Probably.
very, very likely. Very, very likely. They don't like being old.
Yeah, it's definitely old.
Yeah, I can't figure out why it's popping.
Oh, it wasn't boost cut?
I don't see it.
Yeah, it hasn't gone over like 10, 11 pounds since you started. But that could just be you haven't adjusted the.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
So it wasn't doing that before.
Were you revving it to 6,500 before?
Yeah.
What do you mean by before?
I think you did 6,700 was like the most.
What do you mean before?
Huh?
What do you mean before? What's before?
It was going all the way up to the 67 and it wasn't doing that big pop.
When?
You were doing the couple pulls before we did anything with that.
Okay.
stuff.
Yep.
And then once you did that, I think it looks like it's getting up to about 62.
Yep. 62. Then it cuts. The boost limit is set way above what we were hitting.
Oh, okay.
And excuse me. Air fuel says 11.0.
Yeah. I'm not sure why it's pausing. Why it would stop. Which does send higher temperatures. Just once you guys like 60 or everything, does that make pop? Like you missing like letting up the fly.
Depending on its
What it sounds like. There's nothing going on over here, right?
I don't see shit.
weird.
I don't see a damn thing.
I heard there's some weird ECU setting in the ECU masters.
I went through every table.
Huh?
I just went through every single table. That's what I've been doing this whole time. I went through everything. So for cutouts, for cuts we have ignition, we have the soft cut rev limiter.
Uh-huh.
That's an ignition rev limit. And you'll see here it's at 7,500 with a control range of 200, which means it activates around 73.
Gonna be one of the safeguards that the other tuners set up.
Maybe.
No, nothing else is on.
No.
Nothing else is on. Everything's off. We have the fuel one. We have the fuel cut, which is a lot of people use for that. That's set at 7,300 with a fuel cut at 280 kPa, which we're nowhere near that, right? Because we're only at 160 kPa, so that's not happening.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. And then in our boost, nothing there. Yeah, just those two cuts. Shift light's not on. Launch control's not on. Gear cut's not on. Flat shift's not on. Wait, activation, none. Okay. Okay, so activation not on. Anti-lag not on. Pit limiter not on. Torque reduction not on. Roll anti-lag not on. Nothing's on. There's nothing else to cause it to do that. We go to the log. Ah, fuck, it didn't stop. I gotta go back. Stop it. Right there, it hits 64 and then cuts down. Goes pop, back to 64, goes down again. Lambda looks good. Actually, your RPM got fuzzy, so that typically means a sync error. So maybe when I turn that little knob on the intake cam, it's a sync error now.
Oh yeah, I could have adjusted or changed the depth of the gap between the sensor and the
Oh.
pickup.
Yeah.
That bolt that clamps down the cam gear is the pickup.
Yeah. But it has like a good tolerance. It's got like
Yeah, but when you adjust the cam gear,
Oh.
you're gonna loosen that bolt and then retighten it. If you don't retighten it to the exact spot, you're gonna change that tolerance.
so you gotta resync it? Or
I mean,
because it's got like it's within like a certain amount of thousandths. So
Yeah.
as long as it's within that thousandths. I think we're close to the middle.
The range was like what, 10 thou to Does that show you if it's reading off of cam position or crank position?
Cam sync trigger tooth is right here. It says it's synchronized though. Like there's no, it doesn't lose sync. It says no errors.
Huh. Okay.
So that must mean the crank one then. Because a cam one would throw an error.
So maybe it's an issue with the gapping on the crank position sensor?
Yeah, or
That's just stock.
Stock?
Yeah. That doesn't get adjusted at all.
or
Okay.
filtering. I don't know where your filter's at on here.
Anything to do with
Could it just be low voltage to the sensor?
The sensor creates its own voltage.
Oh. Oh yeah. EM generator. Yeah.
could it be the setting for the 36 minus 2? Point 3 to point 8.
What's
So
that?
it's actually tenths of a mil.
Tenths. Yeah.
0.5 mil.
Or whatever that
Yeah.
works out to in
0.5.
inches.
Yeah.
How many teeth are on this thing?
Which is.
It's a 36 tooth one, right?
Huh?
It's a 36 tooth, right?
Yeah, 36 minus 2.
Okay.
And then it said there was like a specific degree to adjust it to.
Yeah, we did all that. We did that when we checked the timing. We had to change those degrees because they weren't right. We had to change it some.
So it has about 39 hundredths to play with.
Now.
Second number is thousands, so that was tens, hundreds, thousands.
So 39 hundredths would be 0.39. 39.039 would be 39 thousandths. Yeah. Nine
that makes
feet of
sense.
thousandths of length.
Yeah, 39. Yeah.
Oops. All right, I'm gonna do a pull. Can't find it. Cannot find whatever freaking limiter we're hitting. And it just plain cuts. And that's 6600. The fuck are we hitting? There's no trigger error. There's definitely a fucking cut though, right there. Dude, these things are only firing 6 milliseconds. Like, these things are not being used at all right now. At all. %30. Definitely a fuel cut. No, it's before the fuel cut. retard, so I'm not hitting the soft cut. That's right here. So dwell had no effect on it. Let's do a bunch of dwell. Okay, too much dwell. That's right there. Sweet. A little bit. A little bit. It still is weird. Yeah, I still feel like your crank sensor is not providing a clean enough signal because it breaks up there. Your crank sensor breaks up. Yeah, so if you look at the log here, you look at RPM. See the top there? It gets all wavy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, if I can zoom in on that. No, okay. Anyways, it's climb, and then it goes blah, 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 and you lose it. It starts popping, and then I let off.
Could it be that the wire that is running from the flex fuel sensor is inside the shielding for part of it?
Inside the shield.
So it's getting interference from the flex fuel sensor?
I mean, I suppose it's possible. I mean, the crank sensor should be 2 wires, and they should be shielded all the way on their own.
I don't think they are. Okay. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they're shielded up to that plug, and then they go in with everything else and run all the way back to the ECU, tied in with the cam sensors.
So the shielding stops this far? Or is the ECU side shielded, or the...
So the crank sensor, there's a plug that just runs straight off the crank sensor up into the adapter harness. So that's shielded. And then, so there's that little section that's not shielded from the plug and the plug end, or the wire end.
Okay.
And then that plugs in, and then it looks like it runs through the distributor, the old distributor plug, which is shielded all the way down. But that plug has the cam sensors, the crank sensor, and then once it gets to like right here, that's where I pulled off for the flex fuel. So it has the flex fuel in a little bit of it.
Gotcha. I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's hard for me to say what's causing it, right? Because I don't know. I just know that it definitely loses signal. It just gets all jittery. And it's not the cam signal, because if it was a cam signal, I would see a sync error on it. And so, where'd it go? Right here. So it shows the cam is fine until I let off. Then
Was that the one that he had to like super glue the wire in? Maybe it's like still not pushed in all the way?
the cam sensor is the one you super glue the wire in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was the one that we were using, the intake cam.
Maybe one of the other wires is doing the same.
It's possible. I don't know where the crank wires are.
Just right here.
Okay.
Right up top.
You can try jiggling them.
Any change?
Nah, nothing.
It's not an old crank sensor, it's a new one, so. See if I can reach down and see.
That was me. I turned it off.
I don't think I can get to the actual plug at the bottom.
I turned it off because you're reaching in there again. I wasn't sure how close you were going for that.
Yeah.
See, shit. There's got to be a table or menu somewhere that I don't know exists on this fucking thing. So I feel like there's stuff that I can't find. Like right here, this triggers thing here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's under ignition. Okay, I thought I looked there already. Alright, trigger. Did that. Second trigger. Yeah, that's there. Cam 2, that's the flex fuel sensor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should probably have a pull up. But we're not using cam 2, we're using flex though.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think
Is there a way to get rid of it?
do not use cam 2 input. Well, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Apparently the crank at the top end is like the signal for the crank sensor is like getting a little weird.
Bad.
Yeah. It's a new crank sensor that came with the kit. I wiggled the wires around and he said it doesn't see anything. I did one thing that I did want to know about the crank.
I'm gonna do a pull.
Huh?
I'm gonna do a pull.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this setting.
least I got something to actually do something. It wasn't good, but it actually did something. That's nice. So it was the cam sensor. It wasn't saying a trigger error, but when I disabled the cam sensor at 5,000 RPM, as you saw, there was no issue.
Okay.
So
When you disable just cam sensor in general? Or
no,
cam sensor
no, just the primary one over $5,000. So basically, what happens is you just tell it to stop looking for sync,
Okay.
right? If it loses track where it's at with the crankshaft, then it's fucked because it can't, it's not this cam sensor anymore. But as long as it sees the crank, once it syncs, it doesn't have to listen to the cam anymore because it knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. After that, it's already synchronized. It knows what cylinder we're on.
So do you just cut it all the way down to like 2,000 RPMs or like?
No, 5,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's the reason for having it built that high?
Because if you lose it while something's happening, you're driving normally, you want it to get it back.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's a common issue on some of the old Subarus when the intake cam sensor is not very robust, or it's fading, or the wiring is a problem, whatever. It's picking up too much noise. If I can't filter it enough, or if I filter it enough, then it loses signal strength, and so it's like I'm stuck in this limbo where I can't get it to come in.
Yeah.
Then you can stop listening to sync over some RPM, and it'll pull to $9,000. So I was like, well, I'm gonna give it a shot. It doesn't show a sync error on this, but we'll give it a shot and see what happens. Sure enough, that's what it was. So it is the cam sensor technically. So we can adjust it some more to try and get it closer to the sensor or further from the sensor based on whatever it looks like it needs.
Okay.
So
Maybe we can just get it as close as possible or whatever within that.
or just see where it's double check where it's at.
Yeah,
So.
because it might have been thrown off when we adjusted.
Correct. Yep. Well, that was a lot of drama for that. But I finally figured it out. Even though it doesn't show any sync errors, it sync errored. So go figure. Alright, let's add some power to this bitch. Now we get through all that crap. Let's add some power. Actually, let's look at the fuel here. The fuel looked good. Let's say Lambda's lean. Is it not working? Are these a Lambda sensor? No, it's working. Must not have been working during that pull. Well, that figures. Oh, it's got a long warm-up time. I must have that set too long. That's pretty long too. I mean, fucking 40 seconds. do that. Do that. Do you want to you want to tell? I can bump it until it's where it needs to be.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do what? Bump it? You good? We're,
We'll check the exhaust.
we're not using the exhaust, remember?
Huh?
We're not using the exhaust.
Oh yeah, we're not using. Oh, we're not using the exhaust. Right. Yeah.
About 180 out. You still have those breakers out here? Or? You still have that 17 though?
I got the one for the crank.
It's like that far off.
What is?
Oh, that's perfect.
Woo. Well, we got it, at least, so.
It seems like it's a little bit over 0.88, and it's 0.3 to 0.8.
So it's a little high.
Yeah, a little bit too much.
Okay. So I'll bump it, and then you can just turn that thing half a turn or something.
Out.
Yeah, turn that small head half a turn out.
We can steal some shims off the exhaust ones since we're not using.
Oh, do they have shims on them?
Yeah, they have just little tiny shims. Yeah, we can take them off the exhaust one.
Gotcha. How was it?
Good idea.
How is it?
What does it look like? Yeah, that would be easy to do. That way we can keep it tight.
Well, go a little bit more so we can steal some shims. A little more. Okay, they're good.
All right, so I know that right now I get 11 psi at 15%. So that's right here. Oh no, that's right here. Currently, that's like 70%. All right. Okay, right there, like that. And it goes up pretty drastically. But I need to raise this up because 30% gives me 2 pounds. 50% gives me 7. I want that to be higher. I want that to be steeper. Yeah, I like that.
And we got these just super tiny washers, pretty much. Do you remember which size they are? What? Do you remember what thicknesses those are? No. Me neither.
I'm sure it's gonna be a lot higher than that in the long run.
White, red. Probably. I'm just gonna check it one more time. You want to bump it just a tiny bit, or actually, I'll just crank it. Let
It's
me
fine.
get this close.
Say what?
How's that? I'm gonna check it one more time to get the exact. And I'll plug in. While we're another.
How far are we talking?
Huh?
How far has it got to go?
Oh, pretty. It's 180 basically.
Oh.
Keep going. Again. Another. And again. Almost there. Couple inches. It's like that far. That's how we see. Oh, barely past. Oh, same spot. So like tiny, tiny, tiny. Yep. There you go. Right there. Okay, let's figure out exactly what it is. So 0.813. This is just slightly less than what that other one is at. So just barely over 0.8. So we can get it to point. Let's see.
Still too much?
I just took these other ones off. I was just making like getting the exact amount. That way I could put the correct one on.
Oh, so you haven't changed it yet? Oh, okay.
The other one's off and then back in already.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to figure out what size these are. Okay. 0.5 millimeter gap. Oh, that's for the frame. We'll have to go measure these.
It's probably a little flooded with all those key bumps.
Oh yeah. I'll go see if we have.
Oh man, she won't start now. Weird. Come on. has no injectors. That was going. Okay. I have it set to 0 and it's still fucking firing the injectors! Look at that. My foot's on the floor and I have it set to not fire the injectors. My foot's on the floor. That's annoying. Cranking. Right there. Fuel scale, 0%. Let's go like that. Can I do negative? No. Yeah.
Okay, so live streaming.
Yeah.
The purple car that has the noise,
Yeah.
it does not have a noise anymore.
What happened?
I don't know.
It had
I went
noise.
to show Tanner. I was like, yeah, start it up. It's super loud. Started it. It burns like a kitten.
It had noise earlier today when I started it.
Yep. It's fine now.
Well, so it's not fine.
So I'm guessing the bolt that was stuck between the cam and the lifter finally ground itself away.
Or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, it's probably a tensioner or something if you're rattling around in there.
It sounded like it was in the cylinder head on the passenger side.
Oh, right. It did. Yeah, yeah.
Like way out there, and now it's fine. It has the IEG cylinder 4 rod knock sound. That's it.
On the other side of the engine, though.
Yeah, on the other side. Yeah, middle and other side, and it's clear as day in the middle.
Weird.
So yeah, that's cool.
Shit. Why does RPM say 1500? Right here says 900. That's weird. So it's cranking at 130. So it's cranking at 130, so I need to get it this closer. Say like 230, like that. I'm gonna make this 600 right now. Oh, can't.
Okay, so we're now between 0.45 to 0.5, and before we're at, so we're like on the lower end of the tolerance.
Cool. Let's see if we can get it start now. With how flooded it is.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah. From bump, 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 all the fuel getting squirted in.
Yeah, that's a lot of fuel. It primes every time it does that.
Correct.
Hey, what's up?
This thing might not start. Flooded the shit out of it. All them bumps. Tons of coil to wall right now. Let's do some more. See how strong we get these coils. Nothing.
mean, we flooded the shit out of it. There's a lot of fuel in it. I bet the plugs are wet.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
put-
it is every time you with the prime and the prime and then you check
Yeah.
it and the prime and prime. Yeah. You know,
I just can't get the fuel to turn off. It won't turn off. I don't understand what's
oh. The relay's right there. I could just pop the relay out.
But then could I? Oh, the fuel pump relay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just right here.
Sure, do that. As long as it's more juice. Let the starter cool off a second. Let some fuel get out, and then we'll crank with no fuel.
Yeah, relay's out.
Okay.
What you got, sir?
I need a jump box. I flooded the shit out of it doing the.
I'll grab that. You start that car a little bit.
Is it warm or cold?
Warm now.
I think cylinder one has either the last issue or a flat loopy boiler came out cylinder one.
But
Yeah,
nothing
that's what
like
it sounded like before. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's inconsistent now. It used to be 100%. Listen to it.
When you cold start, it doesn't make any noise.
It's right there.
That's injectors.
No, it's not.
Right here, a little bit on this side. He really uses these though. There's no need for this deep.
Yeah, they come out here. It's not.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
It's noticeable, but it's not like.
And I remember I could hear it out there.
Well, that's
But
noisy as
it
shit.
just came back. It literally is like, oh, like.
Well,
I think it's
he left it here so we could pop the valve cover off and check it, right? So when are we doing that?
I don't know.
I'll probably try to do it tomorrow or Friday.
It's pretty fucking loud.
When you cold start, it doesn't do it. That's what makes me think it's valve flash.
No, it sounds valve lashy. That's what I thought from the start.
I wasn't here for any of that. We just did my
Oh, right, you weren't. That's right. Yeah.
my knowledge is. See, you know what I'm talking about sometimes. Because it's quite like, when's it always fixed, and then like a second later goes.
Give me some cleaner starting fluid.
It's unplugged the relay.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna suck in. The turbo's not even spinning.
Well, the engine's still gonna draw some in.
I'll spray.
Do it again. All right, plug the fuel pump back in. That's good. Good.
Okay, it's back in.
Okay. Maybe not. All right, good. Is the fuel pump not working?
It's a brand new fuel pump.
Fuel pressure is 0. Yeah, fuel pressure is 0.
Really?
Yeah, I don't hear it running. Do you? Pull those fans. Unplug those fans.
Are you cycling it?
Yeah,
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear it either. Yeah, no pump.
Let me see if the relay's clicking. Yep, relay's clicking.
So hopefully,
So either main power to it is gone, or the wire came off the pump or something.
is it off of that?
I thought we flooded the shit out of it, but pump just not.
What pump is it in?
450, 525,
Something like that?
some pump. I think it moves fuel. Well, I mean, it used to. It doesn't right now.
One that used to pump fuel.
Yeah.
Wire's hot. Really hot.
I mean, it's like regular temp.
Where does it get its fuel power from?
Right here.
So it goes from there to there. Where's the relay get its main power from?
The old main power,
It gets its signal.
signal and power from the old wiring.
Yeah. Signal and ground. It's constant power to the relay, and then ground to trigger it.
Right. And then where's the power to the pump?
Should be blue.
Wait, hold on a second. So which one's power to relay? Okay, these two right here.
Yeah.
This is power to the pump and power to the relay.
Signal power and power to relay.
Gotcha. And then, so
Ground
that means
trigger.
blue is pump then.
So
Yeah,
that means,
blue is
yeah,
pump.
this is ground.
Blue is pump.
So the blue is lump.
Yeah. Which comes from the battery. From that small wire right there.
Yep.
So no, there's nothing up there for the pump.
It's a direct 12 volt.
Because you got it all right here.
Yeah. Should we pop that cover off and see if maybe the plug-in was loose on the fuel pump?
Yeah, where's, I don't know where your pump
it
is.
10 mil or something?
I've
That round thing right there.
The big round one?
Yes.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a 10 mil?
That's super weird. Never really done it for a pump though.
Never get my fucking heads.
Huh?
So I'm never gonna get my fucking heads. I gotta go,
What?
I gotta Spokane to get my heads.
Oh.
Can Chase not go get them for you? Or
Say what?
can Chase not go get them for
He
you?
can, but I'm not gonna ask him to do that. It's not his job. His job is to be here. What fuel pump is it?
The 525 Hellcat.
And then what relay size is that?
It came in a kit.
40 amp.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing.
So the relay's bad?
The covers on those battery terminals are. Oh, there we go. We got power.
What? That's not running.
Yep.
Should be off now.
Should be off.
Yep. Right now you should have no power.
Okay.
You can hear the relay. Like when I turn it on right now, that's the pump relay on and off.
Blue.
On. Off.
Yeah, no power to the pump.
Okay. So the relay failed.
Yep.
Weird.
Those relays are terrible.
Yeah, they're not good. They are not good.
Got any more back there later?
Sweet.
Grab one of the Hemo ones.
What other relays do you get? That are better than that?
I have one on my toolbox I can show you.
Yeah, that's just what came with it.
Gives you a bigger power, wire bigger ground, and then
Yeah, that power wire is way too small too, by the way.
way too small.
I'll show you the right relay for that too.
I had a 6-gauge one in mine for my power. Really, it was huge.
Yeah, and because your pump's so close, I've run a new wire and not use the factory wire.
All right, give her a shot.
Ready? Oh no, no relay click. No relay click.
Cable I ran on mine was like this thing. Yeah, you could probably get away with a 10 gauge, maybe 8. This 12. This one's too small. This is even too small. I'll run this when I run a 340 foot. So 5.5 foot. More. Yeah, with these old JDM wiring, it just isn't the best stuff. Yeah, I don't think any of the relays in the fuse boxes are good to see. I don't think so.
The factory put out bullshit. Is that part storage wire quick?
Where's your fuse box at? Why is his stuff going up and then back?
What's up?
Is his going up and then back?
I was gonna see if there's like a fuel pump fuse in here. The blue.
I mean, I guess that'd be weird. 'Cause it goes to the relay. I mean, it's we don't know if it's wired straight too. It looks like it might be, right? But the supply comes from right there to that relay to that wire. Does that wire go forward and back, or does that wire go right to the pump? That's what I was wondering. Hopefully not. Like that would be very efficient if it did. But you would think it would just go right.
This wire runs, blue wire I think runs directly to the pump. What wire runs? Yeah. What I remember, this blue wire runs directly to the pump.
Where's the ground for the fuel pump?
Ground for the fuel pump is just running as stock ground. So wherever that goes.
Oh yeah, that stuff's definitely not adequate. Okay, so what we should do is find the 2 wires that whichever 2 they are for the pump in here. Those are the 2 big ones right here, right?
Yep.
This white and blue one. Okay, and then just tap in directly into these. Unless these are, which one do you go to? This guy right here? Hold on a second. Isn't that the ground for the pump right here? Wouldn't that be the ground for the pump?
Would be the white wire, right?
No.
The blue one's the power.
And then the white wire is the.
But where's the white wire at?
Oh, you're looking at the. That's something else.
Is
This is.
it something else?
Oh.
That's
Was
the.
that your old plug?
Yeah.
Or to the relay?
Yeah. So how's it grounded? Because I mean, if this is the ground, it ain't grounded, right?
Oh, what are
Or
you
down.
What's up?
Just that blue wire in that relay plug.
Continuity.
It's good? Okay. And that's which one?
The blue wire in this one.
Okay, go to the white one. Is that grounded?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's grounded somewhere, somehow, but that's good. So we've got power, wire, continuity to that. And then we plug this in.
And no pump.
Sure, put the multimeter on there. And put on voltage, DC volts. You on DC volts? Okay, so did you have 2 hands or not? Put this one right here. Or somewhere. Any voltage? What do you say?
Nope. No one's. Let me double check. Try it again. No. Nada.
So it's not getting through the relay.
Yeah.
So the relay's bad. This is another bad relay.
That's the one we put in there didn't make any noise at all.
Okay, let me see that.
But it did have power down here.
Let's do power right here, real quick. I want to see it right here again. So we got power right here.
No.
Say what?
No.
Is it turned on?
Yep. DC volts 200 maybe? Nope.
You need 20.
Get the back.
Yeah, here, check the battery. Yeah. Okay.
Nope.
It's because you have. It's because you have.
Oh, he had it on hold.
Oh shit, my bad. I must have leaned on it.
Does it work?
Two. There it is.
You got 12 now.
Yep.
Okay.
0.37.
Go to ground with that one first.
Yep.
We got 12.
0.35.
Okay. And then go to the power one.
Yep, I'm on.
You're on power now?
No.
No. You go to the power one.
I'm on.
Go to.
The blue wire.
Yep.
Okay. Hold down the battery.
No.
Okay. I know. Nothing. Should be nothing.
Nothing.
And that's the blue wire on there. You said.
So the relay.
Oh. Okay. Here, put that there. Hold that on the negative. Give me that one. Okay. And then hold this one here. Hold that one on the inside that plug there. It's not touching though. You got it. Finagle.
Nope.
So relay. Yeah, then do yellow one. Should be 12 volts. Yeah, so it's not getting through the relay. We need more relay.
We don't have relay.
We don't have relay.
Started looking into that.
Yeah, the only other one I had was that Hello one, and it didn't work for some reason. It did the same thing. Yeah, I mean, you can see how melted that plug is. That receptacle there is starting
Right
to
there?
melt. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened on Mo's old car.
What'd you guys put in it? Just relays.
The sealed Hella 60 amp.
Hmm.
The one with the big box cover, big seal on it. And we ran new wires because we weren't sure what the other wires were. So I was like, yeah, I wouldn't even fucking just pull it out. So I just yanked all of the the aftermarket fuel pump wire out and then ran new stuff. And never had a problem again.
Well, I mean,
Other than the clutch problem.
other than it blowing its fucking clutch to bits, which
But
I'm
no-
sure was more
no,
driver than anything else.
Tanner made a good point. He's probably trying to launch it.
Yeah.
But everyone says I was cruising on the freeway.
Oh yeah, they all
Every
say
single
that.
person,
They all say the
regardless
same
of what the
bullshit.
failure.
Yeah, dude. I had the guys like, "Oh, what happened? I just driving on the freeway and all the rods bent." I'm like,
That happens.
that was Remy Rudine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, who fucking lied to us. And I was like, no, dude, that's not how it happens. His dad's like, I have no reason not to believe it. You guys just didn't build a good motor. I'm like, this is stock fucking bottom end. They don't bend themselves. The rods don't bend themselves. He fucking downshifted on the freeway and fucking bent the rods. No, he didn't. Like, yes, he did, dude. Like, look at this. See this rod?
Yep. See the bent one?
The only time this has ever happened is when you downshift or you put water in it. That's it. That's it. And then the kid's like, well, I mean, it couldn't have ripped anyways, because no matter how much I downshifted, it stayed at 5,000 RPM. I'm like, yeah, ignition stayed at 5,000 RPM, jackass.
No delivery. Are you faster than running down there?
They're like a mile and a half away.
Yeah, they're just right down the
Less
street.
than a mile away.
Yeah. Does German have a no? They'd have weird ones for sure.
They have good ones. Hey, Michael, it's Lane over here to your one. You gotta see if you can find me a 40 amp relay.
Nothing. Where do we normally keep them?
We usually don't have spares.
Hmm.
They're not running well. I had a couple in the bin, those yellow bins up by my area, but
He's got these. Why not use these?
yeah. If the guy wants to buy one,
How much are they?
I don't know. I wasn't sure when they were ordering.
And this is the old one right here? Oh, this is the huge one.
There's a new one. Let's check this. Pull the Mahila box.
Is this the Hello one you said didn't work?
I think so.
I thought I really got one of those.
Oh, did you? I called it right just to see.
I don't hear a pump, do you?
No.
I don't hear it click either. What the fuck is going on? Why would that not work?
Is it neon?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to it.
Plugged into the thing.
It's weird because this one clicks, but the other one doesn't. That's good enough ground.
No clicks. This is weird. We should just wire this correctly. Stop fucking with this garbage.
Yep.
Just make this right. Where the fuck is the ground?
It's the skinny factory ground. It's still being ground into the chassis.
Must be something. Yeah.
It's this garbage one here.
This is the signal. That's the signal.
Always got power ground on the same sips.
Oh, this is a weird relay. What's this one?
It's a hello one.
Oh. Yeah, these don't work correctly because they are fucking whack.
This one clicks, which is weird, but whenever I smack it on the metal when trying to start it.
Yeah, see, these don't work. These don't work because they're pinned wrong. This is control, this is load on the Hellas. That's why these don't work.
Makes sense.
Because on the other ones, they're across and across.
Right.
But you look right here, 85, 86, they're next to each other right here. Instead of being across from each other like on these.
Right.
85, 86 is across here, and these are 30, A7A. So that's why this doesn't work. Because it's just fucking pinned wrong. Just get one of them BMW ones. Did you get one?
Yep.
Nice. And then it has a connector with a connector for it? Tits. Okay, sweet. Let's do it.
Do we want to just toss that on, or the O'Reilly guy's gonna get here with that style?
I
It's
mean,
up to you.
do you want it to last?
Well, I was just gonna toss it on when I got home.
Oh, I see.
I don't know how much we're at. I'm just thinking cost-wise for myself,
Sure.
because yeah, I'm
Yeah.
$8,000 or $9,000 over budget.
Aren't we
So-
all? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just don't know what that means if we toss this in versus the guy just getting here and tossing that one in, and then I'll replace this when I get home.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know what labor time
Yeah.
for that. Yeah. But,
As long as you think that's gonna last until I drove home and
I mean, you drove it here.
we swapped it over and over again.
Yeah.
We clicked the relay 100 times, so that took some life out of it.
Yeah, for sure.
So we just starting it a couple more times shouldn't.
I think you'd be fine. I mean, this needs to be upgraded. That's
Yeah.
way too small for the pump.
I think I have an 8 gauge, big 8 gauge wire in my garage.
Well, it's just from here, so I mean, even if it was a 10, that'd be enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Things like this, 10 would be great. Would be adequate for sure. That's what this is, right?
Is it?
It's a 10 or a 12.
Might just have
I
thick
thought I did.
insulation.
Oh, it
eight-
could be a 14 with a thick
I
insulation
did
on it.
8 on mine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I never had any melting issues.
yeah. But you're not using this anymore. You can use that.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. So, the closer you tap into this guy with a bigger wire, the better. But yeah, a 10 would be great.
Okay.
8's overkill, but
Okay.
a 10 would be good.
I'll see if I have 10.
Yeah, this is probably a 12 or 14 now I think
No
about it.
such thing as overkill. It's like, yeah, whatever.
I think
So what would?
you probably have to
Where would
tap
you
it
splice in?
right here, because otherwise that would mean dropping the tank.
Is that where it comes out?
I believe so, because it runs into this harness.
Hmm.
Is that?
That
Was
comes
that the?
down
Is
under
that a
there.
plug right there? That's a plug.
Yeah. Is there
Yeah,
big
that's the one.
blue and-
Yeah, yep, that's the
So-
one.
I could just
Either side.
Yeah.
cut that plug on which side? Doesn't matter. Which side?
This much hose, this much line ain't gonna make a difference.
Oh, okay.
You know, 1 foot ain't gonna matter that much.
Probably
So.
be better to not go through the plug if you're
I mean, if you-
with
if this-
least resistance.
That's true.
If you stick this guy up here, and then tap in on this side, so not through another terminal, and just run a wire up to it, and then your power to here. So power, so I go power, then pump
And then the signal wire
on
is
here,
gonna be
and
right
then
there anyway.
and then the small one would go to one side of this, and then the small one here would go to the other side, and that'd be it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's nice that batteries in the trunk now
Yeah.
versus the
Yeah,
last
right.
thing.
Ideally, you'd have switched power on here, but you know, going to here, but
And a fuse.
well, to the load side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need it on the control power side. Not usually.
Definitely needs a remote too.
But if you had a big ass fuse in line with it before you went to here and then here to the pump,
Okay.
that would be good.
What size fuse?
Probably 60. You said 525?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a 60s would be correct for that. Oh fuck. Hey, what turbo's on this thing?
S366 SXE.
S366 SXE. Gotcha. It's a little laggy.
Mm-hmm.
It's laggy for what it is. I have 2.5 liter Subarus that spool this turbo way faster than this.
Really?
Yeah, like way faster.
Is it the turbo manifold, baby? The way it's designed, or the?
It's gonna be the lack of EVTI, and it's gonna be the piping. Those two things. So the size of the cams, the lack of adjustability. I mean, I got a car that spools an older version of that turbo, almost a whole 1,000 RPM sooner than this,
Holy cow.
on 2.5 liters, and on this dyno it made like 740 wheel horsepower, so, or 670 wheel horsepower. So like, this one is, it's not stellar. It's not stellar.
Will it affect it when you turn the boost up? Does it start out sooner at all? No, it doesn't. It'll just all of a sudden shoot from, instead of going 0 to 10, it'll go 0 to 20 or whatever. 0 to 25.
Sorry.
Is there a way to see torque numbers
Yeah.
on the TV?
Numbering gifts.
Yay. Plug that bitch in, let's see if it works.
Correct? Okay. Hey, I hear a pump.
Oh, now I hear a pump, yeah. Took kind of a second though. Yeah, there's something. Trying to figure out what. Oh, I know what it is. I was fucking with the trigger stuff.
Oh. Do you want me to leave the jump pack on, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I gotta start this bitch up. Okay, maybe it's not that. Hmm.
it's probably got a lot of stuff in it. Huh. What else could be going on? I changed that setting back. Says it cranks, or it says it sinks. I changed the dwell a bunch. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I turned off some fuel stuff earlier, trying to lean out because it was flooded.
That makes sense.
Yeah, right here.
So it's just starting from the prime and then it's shutting
Yeah,
off.
yeah. There's not enough fuel on it up top. There we go.
There we go.
That's all it was. Try this. I sure like 9.5 Lambda. So crispy. So crispy feeling. I like it. Motherfucker. Not one thing, it's another. There it goes. Alright. it's good. I just tried to go off the dyno, so.
Oh, yeah, I saw. It was moving a lot.
Yeah. So tighten the straps a little bit. I don't know. We'll see.
It's at 72. The attack is a little slow.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
Here's the nuts to this tail top cover. They're on the laptop right here.
Okay. Okay.
What's up?
Nothing. We're good. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
I was for a second.
Those the way I want them. So we're good there, but now my VE is high. Oh, VE is high because I changed the cams and didn't change the fueling down here after that. And doink. our timing right now? Mission angle right now. It's 28. Because our idle's maxed out again in that. It's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying that he keeps doing this. Just gotta keep adding the fucking idle table and then it kills itself again. I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. What the fuck? My idle valve is literally 15 higher than it was when I started this. Now it's 20 higher than when I started this. And it's still dropping. Likes 9.1 better. A lot better. Good.
Got quiet.
What do you mean?
Oh, it just, I heard the idle drop down.
Yeah, it's nice. That's where we're supposed to be, just chilling.
Sweet.
Alright, let's add ethanol.
Huh?
Pour in the ethanol.
Okay.
I don't look at it that way.
Oh, okay.
I don't ever just go, oh, it's going to be X PSI. Like that doesn't. Boost is irrelevant.
Okay.
Boost doesn't mean shit. Airflow and power means stuff, you know. And we're looking at a 3-liter on this dyno making enough power right now in pump gas to run a high 9, a low 10. So do you want to do that on pump gas, or push it too hard on pump gas and make it unsafe when we can add the horsepower with ethanol?
That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
I was hoping for 5 to 6, and we got 5, over 5. So.
Yeah, it's gonna rip on ethanol.
Huh?
Is there a gas door I gotta pop or anything?
Yeah.
I see it.
There
Yep, I got it.
You gotta like really. Do I need to do a calculation, or do you want me to just pour it in and see what it shows?
You just pour it in.
Okay.
So 250, 16.
Are we doing? So we're kind of talking about it. Does this have the capabilities of just tuning up to E50 and then it'll just like be able to do the rest in between? And so, or do I, if we tune it at E50, I have to either be E50 or 92, like, or E40.
No, it adjusts.
So if you tune it up to E50, it'll be tuned.
If I tune to E85, it'll be tuned from anywhere from 85 to 0.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So just whatever you tune up to. I guess let me know what I get it to with this. I have a second container. It's about half. This will be 8 gallons of regular and 5.5 gallons of E85.
Put it all in.
Roughly.
Put it all in
Okay.
until the tank is full. I don't know. Give me a second. I'm doing something else.
We're at 3/4, so I'll talk.
Yeah.
Your light enough crank pulleys,
Yeah.
do you have any of them that are not gold?
No. Who is asking that?
Michael DeVore was wanting like a silver one or a black one.
Oh yeah, tough shit.
Okay.
So they come in.
Okay. That's fine. I was just checking.
Yep.
Just under full right now.
Okay, I'll give it a second and see.
It's gonna be a delay between.
Yeah. So let's wait a minute. That was about 1 gallon. Okay, where are we at? Okay, so kind of 400 gallon less than a gauge.
Slow down the tank, that's it, about 100 gallons.
It started to come out, so I don't know if that just was because it's cold.
Probably full.
Okay. Okay, that was 5 and that was like 7.5 gallons. So that checks out as being almost 50%. Maybe it's just over half. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, it still has some. Oh well. Yeah, the gauge, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, that thing does go really slow. What does it show we're at?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where'd you get the ethanol from?
The only station that
Oh,
we
okay.
have.
All right.
What do they normally run at?
85 there.
They are pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the Chevron station that I got the 92 wasn't a full 10.
No, it was 10.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, I looked. So now we're at almost 40.
Okay. I put about 6.5, 7 gallons of E85. So it should be close to, it should be 40 to 50 is what it should show. Oh wait. Yeah, 40 to 50%. Because I put about, I think we had roughly 8 or so gallons in the tank. That means we burned through 6 gallons of gas.
Was it full?
It was, well, I guess yeah, it was full the other day when I filled it up.
Burn through some more gas.
So let's see if it goes up. Same.
Sounded lively.
Huh?
Sounded lively.
Yeah, should that have changed probably a lot?
What do you mean?
Like horsepower-wise?
Not a lot. A little bit.
I thought it was like hundreds more.
Well, eventually.
Oh.
You gotta let me tune the damn car, dude.
Six.
All right, well, go in there. God damn it, that kid's annoying sometimes. Jesus fuck. $220. I have a lot of that. Yes. I need you to let me do what I'm doing, please. I said, I need you to let me do what I'm doing, please. Fuck. Ryan defines a scale the fuel dose. Defines scale the fuel dose in case of 100% ethanol is scaled according current ethanol content. Then fucking blends.
What a guess. is going on? I don't think it likes it. I think it's got a problem. It's not going up though. Dude, this thing sucks. This thing sucks. The fucking... the flex fuel's not working. It's turned on. It's set to blend. It's not blending anything. Nothing is fucking working on the flex fuel. So I'm done with it. I'm fucking irritated as shit. I'm just fucking done with it. Like, it's not working. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with it? You know what I mean? It won't add timing. It won't change air fuel target. It won't change boost target. It won't make up for fucking ethanol concentration. Even though it shows that it's fucking reading ethanol. Even though it shows that the blending tables are fucking correct and enabled. Even though everything's there, it ain't fucking doing anything. So I'm too pissed off and irritated with the fucking car and the time that I spent on this fucking thing. I should have been somewhere else already. So a little angry. I know you guys don't see angry down very often, but I'm fucking angry right now. So. It doesn't work. The flex fuel doesn't work. It's not doing any of the functions it's supposed to do. They're all enabled, they're turned on, it says it's reading ethanol, it ain't doing anything.
Exactly.
I've turned on and off the blending tables, I've turned off the fucking AFR targets, I've turned on the boost targets, the fuel targets, the timing targets. Nothing is changing with ethanol.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm really...
Yes, the Continental.
Say what?
Something in the ECU?
Yeah, I fucking don't. I mean, yes, it is definitely in the ECU because none of the targets are changing.
Yeah.
So, you know, I have all these target tables for boost target, fuel target, the timing tables, all that shit. And then you have what's called a blend ratio table, and the blend ratio table dictates how much of one you're using versus the other based on the ethanol. And so some of them are linear scales between 0% and 100% ethanol. Some of them are curved based on how aggressive you want to be as ethanol increases. So boost and ignition are going to be curved because we want to get more aggressive quicker, so we can get a lot of oomph out of it because we can get away with that. And nothing is changing. So the targets are staying exactly where they are for E0. The fuel is staying where it was for E0. The timing is at E0. The boost is for E0. Nothing is changing like it's supposed to. And I have everything turned on. I have everything set. I've rebooted the computer multiple times. Of turn on and off the ECU in the car. I've flashed it. I've opened it. I've closed it. I've done everything, and it just doesn't fucking work.
But it's reading.
Yeah. It says we're at 30-something% ethanol, which seems low.
Yeah.
But that's what it says we're at. It says we're at 30-something%. Weird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
It's just something on the ECU.
yeah, I don't know what it is. But, yeah, I've been pulling my fucking hair out trying to get it to do something. And it's not doing anything.
Wonder what if there's some weird thing on the ECU.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do one more thing, but we're out of time. And, it just ain't fucking working. Ugh. Fucking nothing. Nothing.
I just pulled up this thread. I don't know if it's any different from what you're looking at, but
Who the fuck is this guy?
huh?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Not sure. Just a guy that does ECU master stuff.
Yeah, this doesn't do anything. This first statement is absolutely retarded, but the rest of it is not helpful. It has nothing to do with what's going on. It's just not working. It's just not working. Like it ain't like I missed something. It ain't working. It's turned on. Like what else can I fucking do, right? I turned it on.
Well, it's
I
not
turned
like
on the
it's
blending.
a brand new ECU, so I mean,
Yeah.
it could have like a fault in it, but
Yeah, I mean it's.
I read a forum that said someone had to tune it on ethanol first and then use the secondary VE tables for 91.
Why? It won't blend backwards?
That's the only thing I can think of.
I mean that doesn't tell us anything about boost though. That doesn't tell us anything about the boost tables though. Like the boost table targets are not changing at all.
Oh,
Like the target's not changing, the ignition table's not changing, the fuel's not changing, the fuel target's not changing. Nothing is changing with ethanol input, and it's supposed to.
that's really
It's not
weird.
changing. So, you know what the fuck. So if you look here. So here's the boost blend, okay?
yeah.
This is based on ethanol content. Right now it says it's 34%, okay? I should have a 40% blend value, okay? And what that means is that more of my boost target will come from the second map than from the first one. If you go here and look at this, it tells you exactly that. Boost target 1 times the percentage. So boost target 1 times 40 plus boost target 2 times 100 minus the percentage. So that's going to be 60. So 60% of target 2, 40% of target 1, add them together. So basically it's just, that's what they're saying. So that means it would be closer to 2 because it's 6% of 2 versus 1. Well, if we look at the log, I might not have it because I closed the program. Well, it's in here still. I don't think so. But anyways, the target was exactly the boost target level table 1. It was exactly the number 1 table. It wasn't fuzzy between them. It wasn't number 2. It was number 1. It was 100% number 1. It's as if that table said at 100%. And it was using only number 1. Air fuel ratio, exactly the same. Final ignition advance, exactly the same. Everything was exactly, none of the blendings were working. Only one thing worked. Only one value that I put in made any difference in flex fuel, and that was that one value the guy was talking about with the scaler.
Yeah.
This guy. That's the only thing that did anything. That was it. So you can see right here, here's all the blend tables, blend VE table, blend ignition table, blend AFR table. None of them worked. I turned them off. I turned them on. I changed the scaling backwards. Nothing.
No.
I made it all zeros, which should force it to the second map. Nothing. It stayed on the other one. It just doesn't do anything. So
It's just like not
Is there a
sitting.
setting that disables the flex fuel sensor itself from?
I mean, there's this right here, enable flex fuel. Bloop. That's it. That's what we have. So if we go to extra 2 here, and we have flex fuel turned off, you'll see here, our blending ratio. See the little horizontal line, vertical line right there?
Yeah.
Says we're at 0% ethanol right now. I turn it on. Hey, it says we're there, but nothing actually happens.
So everything on that side of the car is doing what it's supposed to, but not on the ECU side.
ECU is
Yeah, the ECU is not doing it. Like, it says, yeah, I'm doing it, but it's not doing it. Like, software claims it is, but
I wonder if there's like something weird.
when you
on
go to the
these
log,
Stupid ECUs.
well, I know that ECU Masters Facebook page is a great place to get in contact with the development team because they're super active. You can just talk to them and see why it's not working.
yeah, that's probably a good way to go. Obviously, contacting the manufacturer is what to do. You know, the right step.
Yeah.
So I even went into triggers, turned on the pull up for the secondary one to see if that would do anything. It didn't. It didn't change anything. I figured if I had the pull up to the cam 2, would that make it start working or anything? It didn't change a thing.
I wish I knew. Do you think KO tunes on ECU Master?
Yeah, they do.
He's not gonna have anything for you.
He wouldn't be able to say real.
This is the problem with the software.
Yeah.
Okay? This isn't a me problem. This isn't a you problem. This is a software issue. It's not working. I mean, it's literally a checkbox. Turn this on or turn this off. And that's it. Boop. Boop.
So I
And
might
these
have to
guys.
send my ECU off or something.
No, it's a software issue. I'm pretty certain it's software. It's something that they've got programmed that's just not working right.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a firmware update. Is there a
Yeah, or maybe there's a workaround.
Let's see if there's a firmware upgrade. Oh fuck, I don't know. What's that? That's old. That's really old. Let's see. What is the firmware on this machine? CPU Rev G. You said it's a new ECU?
Yeah, brand new. Well, a year and a half or so old. But yeah, it was a new ECU. When I got put in, so it's never been used until now.
In 2 spots. Alright, where does it tell us? Oh, firmware version 1.218. Okay, so that's the new one. That's the newest. Upgrade firmware 1.218. That's the newest one.
Was there a separate file that you loaded for Flex Fuel?
No?
Because that's what this guy's saying in the ECU Masters, that there's like a separate file that you have to open up in the ECU Masters programming that opens up like extra things.
Yeah, you click this box right here under configurations or strategies. You go available strategies,
And then that brings up the flex fuel stuff right here, flex fuel control.
They like opened up all that stuff.
Yeah, it's already there. Yeah, it's already there. That's not it. That's that button I was showing you. That's what enables the stuff on there. You turn off that strategy and it will go away. And then you just go, you can. Yeah, it's all the same shit. Also, all my blends are in the exact same direction that theirs were, so it isn't like I change anything. It's the way they have it all set up.
Yeah, it makes it seem like there's like you're not supposed to take that like the stock file. You have to take like a separate file completely for flex fuel. Is what it.
But there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a different file.
Yeah,
It's just like you open a project and,
like,
hit
opened
your
up-
strategies.
It like changed everything that you have access to. Like it changed
Yeah,
the
that's-
whole page is what it showed.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Well, like up top, it didn't have any of that. Like maybe it's just how he had it set up.
Yeah.
It was all like labeled differently and.
Well, this is however you set it up.
Oh, okay.
That's whatever. So he probably has his own tables and shit. But basically, what happened was this: is you have no flex fuel. This stuff wouldn't be here because it wasn't. I forgot to do this. Hold on a second. So you have no flex fuel strategies, right? Nothing that you can do about it. And then you have to enable it. But there's no, like, this doesn't have, like, open another thing, right? It doesn't have files to open. It automatically just creates a project when you start it, right? When you open it up, it's in a project screen, which is a base file, right? But there's nothing established. It's just there. And then you go in and you choose what you want. You figure out what strategy you want to use. Do I want drive-by-wire control? Yeah, I'll do drive-by-wire control. Do I want trash control? Turn that on. Do I want flex fuel? Turn that on. And then when I hit OK, and those things pop up here on the side, and then I can go to flex, and I can say, open all windows, and it shows all the flex settings pop up. Right? So now they're there. And that's all the flex settings right here got opened up.
I don't know. What did it say? So
Oh, fucking Evan.
this is. That's like one set of tables, and then there's.
That's the menu screen. That's how they're.
This is another set of tables.
That's just the basic here,
Okay.
or whatever.
And then here's another set of tables.
Yeah, but that's not all FlexFit stuff.
And then there's another set.
That's just how he has his desktops.
Oh, okay.
That's his individual desktop. See at the top here? So he has his under fuel, and then that's a black also. That's why it's different. It's the black.
Is it black?
Yep. You can see at the top, it says black. I'm like, that's not even an option that they're showing there on this one. It's a black.
Is there a button here? Is there a button there that says table switch mode?
Table switch mode. Yes, somewhere. For which one?
Table switch mode. It's in other.
Yeah, I got table switch mode. Like for blend. Motherfuckers.
That's it?
That's it.
Yes!
I saw it in the last like 2 seconds.
That's
of
what I
that
just
video.
saw, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I went through every fucking table in this whole damn thing.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing.
Glad they included that in the last 2 seconds of that video.
I know, I was like, I didn't watch it the couple times. I was like, okay, what am I missing?
Yeah.
And yeah, literally like the last 2 seconds. And then it's like, we'll tell you about this button later. And it doesn't even say anything about it. It just says, we'll tell you about it.
Oh yeah, right. Just wait.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you in just a second.
Well, it said you have to pay for it. in
Oh,
order for me
right.
to tell you about it.
Right.
Tutorial thing, yeah.
Motherfucker. They have blends right there.
To get that table up a little bit, I have another like 4 gallons of E85. You want me to toss some more in?
I mean, if it'll take a little bit, it doesn't look like it'll take much. Where are we at?
You want to pop it?
Bop it.
There you go.
Ow. Motherfucker. So mad. Why another fucking switch? Never getting out of here. goddamn switch.
Oh yeah, she's all the way up there. Now, I was definitely able to get in some more.
It shows it went up some. So the tires spun on that last one.
What'd you say?
Tires spun on that last one.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're not going to get traction from this point on.
That was like another 2.5 gallons or so.
Okay, there's not enough grip on with these tires on this. We're going to have to maybe lower pressure. We'll find out. Is that boost leak or something?
if I buy an ECU Masters, are you gonna hurt me?
Yes. It's a classic, definitely. I don't know about black or not, but
I mean, it's probably like Outtech, where it's all the same software regardless of what ECU you have.
no, it's different software.
With like R3s and stuff have different?
What?
Like Outtech?
With EMU, it's different software for each one.
Oh, okay.
But it's the same but different. Like it's similar format, but it's actually a different program.
Well, that's cool. I mean,
More tables and shit, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Because they write the tables with the software. That's kind of how their system is working. Their software writes the tables and it puts it on the chip. You know, and the chip's only so big, so they can only have so much to do. Then the other one's got a bigger chip, so that the software can write more tables and more stuff to fill up that chip. You know, instead of like using the existing stuff. It's weird. It's a little different. You know, than other stuff, but.
I mean, if it's that much different, it makes sense to do it that way, though.
Yeah. Well, we're just blowing tires off, so
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm hitting 7,300 and it's at 65 there on that thing. So
I was looking at the trend, though. It probably would have made 640, 660 if it wasn't spinning.
no, it doesn't more actually probably because that horsepower level is being reduced because we're putting heat in the tires. We're using horsepower to make heat. So it's blowing it off at 5,500.
At what?
Like 5,500.
Oh, is it?
It's a solid burnout for 5,500 and up.
Oh.
And the rollers are slowly catching up, right? But it's just not. We're putting tons of horsepower into tire smoke.
How do you know it's spinning?
Because I'm hitting 7,500 and that says 6, and I can feel it, and it goes up and stalls, and rollers catch up, and it goes some more.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, just looking at the graph, it doesn't look like it's spinning until 60.
That's the rev limiter.
250.
That's the rev limiter.
6250?
No, 7,500 is the rev limiter.
Yeah.
That's the tire spinning.
Oh, so that graph is just shrunk. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So this whole table needs to be moved down, like the whole thing just needs to be slid down.
RPM wise, well, no, and widened.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
that section. It's just that section is zoomed in, because it breaks loose. The engine goes through 3,000 RPM, but the dyno sees 2,000 RPM, right? So that section needs to be stretched out, but also picked up because we're adding. Like I say, we're not turning the rollers.
That's fair.
We're burning tires, making heat, right? We're making smoke. That's where horsepower goes. Just like when the alignment's off, right? If the alignment's off some,
Yeah.
right? We turn horsepower into heat. We don't read it on the dyno. So this thing would be a lot higher if it would grip.